That's an AI assistant created by Fabrizio. It's not real Fabry. Fabrizio is currently preparing the live streaming. Please, wait until he's back. He streams live programming content. He's pretty decent at programming and sometimes he's kinda fun. For now, enjoy this little funny story. Once upon a time in the mystical land of Blockchainia, there was a clever developer named Alice who decided to embark on a quest to build her very own decentralized application, dApp, using Solidity. With stars in her eyes and determination in her heart, she set out on her coding adventure. Alice started by sketching out her dApp's architecture, envisioning a revolutionary platform where users could trade virtual kittens. Yes, you heard that right, virtual kittens. She called her project CryptoKitties 2.0, the feline frenzy. Little did she know, she was about to embark on a journey filled with more twists and turns than a cat chasing a laser pointer. Our fearless developer began coding furiously, weaving together smart contracts with Solidity, the language of the blockchain. She created a contract to define the properties of each virtual kitty, including traits like fur color, eye shape, and purring intensity. But as she delved deeper into the code, she encountered her first hiccup. You see, Alice had underestimated the complexity of breeding virtual kittens on the blockchain. She forgot to account for one tiny detail: cats are notorious for their, shall we say, unpredictable behavior. Her smart contract was supposed to ensure that each breeding transaction produced a new, unique kitten. However, due to a bug in her code, users ended up with virtual kittens that were, let's just say, less than perfect. Instead of adorable furballs with fluffy tails, users were greeted with bizarre creations like kitty with elephant ears and octocat with tentacles. The CryptoKitties community erupted in laughter and confusion as these mutant creatures flooded the marketplace. Despite the chaos, Alice refused to throw in the towel. She rolled up her sleeves and dove back into her code, determined to fix the bug once and for all. After several sleepless nights and countless cups of...
Oh my goodness. I'm so tired. So tired today. Oh my god. I went to the gym. It was very, very hard. Yeah, I like going to the gym in the morning. It's very good for my health. I'm doing that constantly. So hey guys. Nice. Yep. So hey guys, I'm back. It's day 15, part 2 of building a cross-chain liquid staking bridge protocol. This is my second live of the day, and this morning I did a big recap. So if you missed it, please go back and watch that recap. Oh, it's raining. I did this recap. It was very good also for me, to be honest. All right, just trying. Okay. Yeah, to regroup a little bit my ideas and everything. Oh, it's raining so hard now. It's raining a lot. Nice. Yeah, better. It's more fresh. So this morning I went over my app and I described a little bit what this is doing. I asked for some feedback to different people, also to some friend of mine, and then I did. So I worked on the front end. So I worked on the front end. Was doing some little part of the front end. Okay, so let's try to show it really quick. Once again, repetita juvat. So I'm gonna share the screen, and so yeah, this is my app, buckle, like buckle app. Yep. So this is basically the badass front end. Maybe I will slightly change the colors. Now I feel it's too dark, maybe. So maybe I will do some modifications, and then yeah, once I have my contracts sorted out, and I decide that it's some good version to ship for testing, yeah, I will also ship the front end in Spheron and not in Vercel. So I will do it in Spheron. My friends from Spheron, they are great. If you don't know, this is Spheron protocol. Spheron. Oh, for example, this is another app that I built last year. Is it working? Not really. Don't know why. Unknown chain ID. Should I change? Yeah, I should change. This front end is not good as the contracts. The contracts are really good. I like the contracts. I'm gonna explain what this project does. Let me go first to I think is Sepolia, the correct network can be. Yeah. So basically I created this Burra facilitator, which is some smart contracts that can mint Go, and it basically changed the borrow APY depending on the real price of Go. Because if you don't know, the price of Go is, of course, is a stable coin, but is not always. The price is not always equal to $1. Maybe is 99.9 cents. Maybe is $1.01, right? So depending on the value of this token of Go, I will change the APY. Yeah, it's actually a good project. I actually submitted something in. Let's see how it is going. Probably I have no contribution because I submitted some grant. How is it? Our grants DAO? No, is it called Gitcoin? Gitcoin. I totally don't remember. Gitcoin grants. I submitted BurraVault, an improved version of BurraVault. To Gitcoin grants. Right now I don't really remember where. Gitcoin grants portal, donor, let's say I'm a donor. Yeah, blah blah blah. No. Have a Gitcoin. This one, I think May 14, May 28. Let's see if this is, yeah, it is, but where can I find my I don't remember where I submitted because there are too many things here. Aave grants, Aave quadratic funding, something like that. Optimist, Tornado Cash. What is this? Ah, come on. Aave quadratic funding, Gitcoin. Should be this one. Blah blah blah. Yeah, this is exactly what I did. So this is builder. Let's connect my test wallet. Yeah. No, I don't want to create a project. I want to look what projects are there. Oh, come on. I don't know, guys. How can I browse the available projects for founding? Come on. Is it really that hard? Yeah, I think it's super hard to find some my project. I don't know. Oh, support a project, explore rounds. I don't know, guys. Gitcoin grants is so huge you cannot find even the Aave grants program here. The Aave grant thing. Come on. It's a bit disappointing. Maybe it's not there yet. Okay, I found it just because I had the link saved, but this is still in review. This is the Bura Vault V2. I created this funny ghost. Yeah, I don't don't think I'm gonna get any money to build on this, but if I do, it will be super good. Yeah. No money yet. Okay. Makes sense. Okay, guys, let's come back to us. Yeah. All right. So things to change / add into the contracts. I'm gonna shut the front end down, otherwise my laptop will take a flight. Taking a flight to the moon. So I have these things that I took note. I think the most important thing to add is a cooldown period for token redeemal. This means that when I deposit, and I'm a liquidity provider, I cannot withdraw all my tokens at once without giving a notice period. Why? Because this way the liquidity provider basically risk to rug pull people that are going to bridge to make the teleport in that moment, right? So what I want to do is I want to create some cooldown period where the liquidity provider, when they want to redeem the tokens, they say, okay, I want to redeem 100 liquidity provider token and get my liquidity back. All right. At this moment, they will submit some, let's call it request, and they will need to wait a couple of hours. I think the fair amount of hours will be 6 before making it possible to withdraw the tokens. This looks something harsh on the liquidity provider, but this is not. This is actually very good for the security of the protocol, which I think this is this is a critical thing I should do. This is what I'm gonna work today mostly. Then there are other easier stuff like the LPT, which is the token that I give back to the liquidity provider, should have a better name, just because when I add this token to my wallet, I want to see which pool I'm depositing in, right? So my pool is an ERC20 token, so I want to get into my wallet like a custom name for each pool. Then I need to add a bunch of things in my events, and then I need to lower the redeem gas limit. So those two things are the most important thing. Yeah, the most important stuff. What else? Yeah, just 1 second. Yeah, it was my uncle asking me about about the pasta, the recipe. Okay, so first thing, adding cooldown period for redeemal. This is gonna be quite tough. I actually don't really know how to do that. Let's try to watch and to look into the contract. Let's make it maybe a little bigger. Okay, so and then after this I'm gonna do like some clean up and adding functions as well as setters. Cross-chain pool. Okay, so those are errors, and then also adding necessary not spec where needed. Okay, lots of stuff. Let's see, it's almost 4. Oh my god, let's see how far I can get. Okay, so type declaration, state variables, okay, bytes, last sent message ID, last received message ID. So what I want to do is I want to check the redeem function. Redeem. Here we are. Let's read once again the nut spec. Let's see if everything makes sense here. So this function, barn amount of LPs, LPTs, and transfer amount of underlying tokens to LP. This function should send a message updating cross-chain underlying balance, cross-chain liquidity pool token, and update it here. Yeah. This function should send a message cross-chain giving the right part of underlying, the right amount of underlying tokens to the LP cross-chain on the other chain, right? Calculating the amount of tokens to redeem in this and other chain, calculate value of 1 LPT, multiply times the number of LPT to burn. Okay, calculate how much liquidity each pool have in percentage. Let's say there are 30% wet and on the other chain 70%. The user should get 30% of its burn token here and 70% on the other chain, on current chain. Yeah. LPT amount, the LPT amount to burn. Yeah, this is the param. Okay. Notice, I have 3 notice. It's okay. So redeem. So I need to add, to do adding a cooldown. Probably I will do some this is not straightforward, because if I do a cooldown, do I want to, it's not straightforward. There is something else I need to think about, because I need to understand if I redeem and I do the cooldown, I basically should not count this token even for future fees, right? So okay, let's start doing it and then we will see, we'll do some testing. So to do adding a cooldown, okay, so function maybe here, maybe I can add a modifier, like is cooldown period passed if cooldown is passed. Maybe I just don't, maybe I also don't, no, I need the cooldown. Yeah, I need to wait at least, yeah, so LPs need to wait at least, let's say 6 hours to before redeeming their tokens. Why is not formatting? Not formatting. Why? Can you just format? Oh, I'm gonna restart my now it's formatting. Okay, so LPs need to wait at least 6 hours before redeeming their tokens, and LPs should not be counted in that's tough, for fees accrued after the cool down. And then when cooldown is set, I need to send a message cross-chain, right, to update the balance beforehand, and then I need to, this will be tough. I'm thinking that maybe this can be a very huge task. Okay, when it's set, I need to send a message cross-chain to update the balance beforehand. And yeah, and maybe I should update the balance here and there. Yes, here and there. Yeah, and then after this, just thinking that redeem, how do I calculate amount to redeem? And this is actually get redeem value, protocol underline, get total protocol balances. I don't know. And then because this is calculate amount to redeem, and I'm actually not counting, maybe not easy. Not easy because I need to take into account many things, and it's not that easy. It's something that we should actually have in the protocol. So okay, let's start from scratch, right? Let's start from the beginning. What is it? Report? No. Redeem. Yeah, no, entrant is user liquidity provider. let's do okay. So first, our cooldown, how does it look? So I know that I can do something like, so set external, maybe let's add this function set cooldown. No, it was programmed for JavaScript. Set cooldown external and I want this to be called by is user liquidity provider. Okay, so our cooldown can look this way. Let's see. So event 256 as underscore cooldown. It can be private mapping, address of users, and then uint 256, right? What did I do? Oh, private goes after mapping. Yep. Cooldown. So this is mapping users. This is the problem. Oh, okay. Mapping users blah 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 as dot cooldown. So is cooldown period passed? As cooldown of msg.sender. So ideally in here I want to put some, want to add set gets limit, set cooldown. Let's start doing some nut specs. Yeah. Notice. Come on. Okay. Was in here, just redeem. Copy. And move it here. Set cooldown period. Okay. So I have s underscore cooldown of yeah, okay, of message sender, msg.sender. That's interesting. S underscore cooldown of message sender equals block dot timestamp. So block timestamp. Let me check how to compare correctly to timestamp in Solidity. This, yeah. So timestamp is uint 256. So I think there is now blah blah blah. Block timestamp next payment. states that if your contract code does not rely on a time interval of less than 15 seconds, it's probably safe to use block timestamp. I think, yeah. Yeah, it's a Unix timestamp, so it has the complete information about the date, hours, minutes, and seconds in UTC when the block was created. I think I thank you for your response. Let's see the solidity documentation. Block timestamp, current block timestamp, a second since Unis epoch. Okay, so how to compare Unix timestamps? Let's make another question. How to calculate the time stamp of a date in Solidity? Okay, you have the now keyword to get the now date. Start date is this, start second is that, and date minus start date divided by 60 by 60 by 24. What? Really? No way. No way, I can't believe that. Is it really that? Can you do that in Solidity? I didn't know that. Wow. Wow. That's great. Didn't know you could do that in Solidity. Okay, suffixes like seconds, minutes, hours, days, and weeks after literal numbers can be used to specify units of time, where seconds are the base unit and units are considered entirely from 1 second, 1 minute, 1 hour. Okay, so message sender block timestamp. So this is the cooldown when I call cooldown, right? Then in is cooldown period passed, I want to do so the cooldown uint 256 cool down. Let's save it in a memory variable. It's cheaper. Cooldown cooldown of message sender is our uint 256. So if so it's like block dot timestamp plus cooldown. Yeah, just one moment. Is less than, so blocks timestamp in the past plus cooldown is less, means the timestamp didn't pass. So yeah, block timestamp add another pretty error. Cool down not passed. No, but this will for sure return. Yeah, this will return block timestamp of now. So it's not like that. It's like cooldown plus let's say 1 day, days, or maybe we said 6. Okay, let's do 24 hours, or maybe 12. Yeah, 12 hours, maybe it's good. Look, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do some variable storage underscore cool down period, and I'm gonna just make it this value so I can update it. Let's do cooldown period. Let's copy that. Actually, I don't need to do that. Yeah, of course. Can I just set, I don't know, cooldown period equals let's do just 1 hour. Cooldown period. So if cooldown, when the sender set this, plus cooldown period, so plus 1 hour, is less than now, then block timestamp means that this time hasn't passed, right? Yes. So in this case, I'm gonna revert. Yeah, that makes sense for me. Set get limit, set cooldown. Let's do also get cooldown. Maybe it's just one word. So cooldown. Just gonna change it. Cool down. Okay, set cooldown, set get cooldown, external view returns uint 256. Okay, this is, I don't mind, and maybe this is address, like LP. So I'm gonna do return of LP, so anyone can check. Okay, get cooldown, set cooldown. Gonna move this down, yeah, into the view functions. And then I add also another thing I don't need to forget is cooldown period. Let's see if I can set. So basically here, set gas limit values is only owner. Yeah, I'm gonna do function set cooldown. This is in the cross chain pool. Yeah, set cooldown period, and I'm gonna do this is public only owner. Set cooldown period, public only owner. Okay. Public only owner. So I'm gonna do this cooldown period. I'm gonna also change this cooldown period. Okay. So this is what I'm gonna change. Not sure how to change this. What is it? Set cooldown period here. So equals. Oof, I have no idea. Int to 56 period. Right. So equals period. That makes sense. Yep, just like that, because I like to underscore the arguments of the function. Set cooldown period, set cooldown for LPT, liquidity provider, sorry, not LPT, but LP. Okay, deposit redeem is liquidity. Okay, let's do is cooldown period passed. Deposit redeem is cooldown period passed. Okay, cool. Now, what else? Deposit set cooldown period. No, set cooldown period for LPT. So LPs need to wait at least 6 hours. So okay, set cooldown for LP. So okay, LPs should not be counted in for fees. Oops. Accrued after the cooldown. How can I do that? I'm not sure. I have no idea. TBH. Was reading a mail for you from YouTube. Telling weird stuff. Nice. So LPs should not be counted for. Oh, yeah. Interesting. That's interesting. So I need to account for the money that won't be in the pools, right? So I also need to pass here some uint 256 amount, right? And this is what the liquidity provider is going to withdraw. So cooldown amount, and this will be message sender, and this will be amount. So cooldown amount, I'm gonna add it another mapping, period and amount. So cooldown amount equals nothing. Cooldown amount, yep. Cooldown amount, estimated mapping. What is the problem? Cooldown amount to mapping each link to 56. Okay. Sure, cooldown amount. So I'm setting the cooldown amount, and I should do something like that's actually a problem. I also have to do another thing, cooldown if counter. Plus equal one. Cooldown counter. Why? Because then I need to account the total amount of cooldown. Maybe I can do better. Maybe I just can do total cooled down amount. Yeah, plus equal amount. S underscore total cooldown amount plus equals amount. Yeah. So this. Okay. So when I set the cooldown for LP, I insert the liquidity provider into the mapping, and I put the cooldown timestamp. Then cooldown amount is the amount for the liquidity provider that is being cooled down, and the total amount is the total count of total cooldown. Thinking also that get cooldown should return uint 256 and a boolean. Why? Because then when I call this function, I want to get the LP, right? And yeah, the cooldown for the LP, and then actually like this. This thing. Let's do another thing better. cooldown expired return, and I'm gonna return this, and just just a bool. So yeah, is cooldown expired LP, yeah, this, and then here external view, this is this is internal view, this is here, this is here. Okay, why they have the problem? Unused function parameter? No, LP. Okay, function, let's move it into the internal functions. U function, those are all internals. Simulate, blah blah blah, those are other internal. Send message, CCP receive. Okay, just gonna add this here. Okay, and then is cooldown expired. I'm gonna use it in my in my modifier. So if this of msg.sender, so if cooldown expire, if cooldown expired and is false, wait, so is cooldown expired, this is cooldown expired, so wait, this should be cooldown plus cooldown period should be, this is true. Okay, so this function is returning true. So is cooldown expired, if it return false, cross-chain pool, cooldown not passed, not expired. Yep, better. Now interesting. Okay, so in redeem function, because it basically before redeeming, the liquidity provider should call, before calling this, the LP should call set, how is it, set cooldown for LP. Makes sense. Now is the hard part. So when I set the cooldown, I don't want to take this money in account. Basically, it's like those are available to satisfy the, to evade, let's say, the latest teleports, but they should actually accrue fee. Maybe they can still, maybe I just need to update the balances, and then so that new orders, so basically when I click on set cooldown for LP, the orders that are already in place can be satisfied, can be evaded. So the teleports that are already being processed by CCIP will pass. Maybe I don't need to change anything except from the accounting. So basically, let me do another check here. So LP need to wait at least 6 hours. We said 1 hour. Let's do, come on, let's do, I don't know, 1 hour, 12, 6. Let's do 6, come on, let's do 6. Will be slower end-to-end test, but I can test in Foundry. So 6 is okay. Set cooldown period. No, set cooldown for LP. LPs need to wait at least 6 hours before redeeming the token. This is okay. LPs should not be counted in for fees accrued after the cooldown. No, I don't agree on this anymore. When a cooldown is set, I need to send a message cross-chain to update the balance beforehand to the balances, the balance of the two pools. Yeah. So this should actually send a message to the cross-chain pool and update the balance. That's pretty fair. It's pretty fair, but it should be gas expensive. So, if I do it, and then I should also calculate here how much I need to withdraw. Let's see how this works. In redeem, I just do calculate amount to redeem. Okay. Maybe just can use this. Maybe I will just use this LPT amount and then redeem current chain. And just thinking, because here, of course, I don't have any accounting. I just have the total supply, right? So So in the other block, yeah, maybe it's okay. In the other chain, I need to know that in this chain, I don't have this amount of money. And here, I want to know that in the other chain, I won't have this amount of money, right? So let's write it down. So in the current chain, I want to know that I don't so in the current chain I don't want to take into account the tokens that won't be in the other chain, right? In the other in the other chain, I want to in the current chain, okay, I want to know that I don't want to take in account in the other chain. I don't want to take in account the tokens that won't be available in the current chain, right? So here ideally other pool cross chain balance minus redeem current chain, and this is this pool cross chain balance minus redeem cross chain, right? Okay, makes pretty much sense. Cross chain underlying balance, cross chain liquidity pool tokens. I think I'm gonna just do that. Cross chain underlying balance, cross chain underlying balance minus equal redeem cross chain. That makes totally sense. And here I need to send a message. Need to send a message. Oh, come on. Need to send a message. Oh shit. Shoot. Okay, so I need to send another message. Let's look in CCIP receive CCIP receive. Come on, receive. Okay, so I have function ID, teleport, deposit, redeem. I should have another function ID. Yep. Function ID, I call it cooldown. Cooldown function ID. So we say that in current chain, right? So in here, what did I do? I did something. Cool. Okay. This probably delete everything. We'll call this cool down function ID, which I'm gonna create. Nice. For so if cooldown function ID we say that just a second, here in the other chain I want to do this, right? So in the other chain I don't want to take in account the tokens that won't be able in the current chain. So when I receive this function, now I'm in the other pool, in the other chain. So I want to, let's see what arguments I have. I need to find a better solution, because I have function ID value or underlying deposited amount or amount redeem. Fees amount redeem, I think is amount redeem, by the way. Fees or liquidity tokens minted or redeemed amount. So this is used here. Yeah, I think this is the redeemed amount. And at this point I should actually because if I don't change this, I will do twice. Maybe I'm just gonna do that here. That makes sense. Let's move it down. Yep. I need to put some description on what I'm doing, because it's very hard to follow this code. So, but just not subtracting. Yep. Cooling down is basically doing what I was doing in redeem functionality. That makes totally sense. Makes it a little bit harder. Okay, let's do build redeem message. Let's do build cool down message. Cross-chain pool redeem function ID will be cool down function ID. Amount to redeem, yeah, amount to redeem on source chain. Oh, on source chain, yes, makes sense. But here I have amount redeem and amount redeem on source chain. And this is the second 1, 2, 3 second argument. So here 1, 2, 3 third argument, redeem amount. Okay, yes, that makes sense. And here amount to redeem. Because basically these, I don't know how this can be improved, because I can also have one CCAP receive, only one. So should do some test if I can just encode the function ID and different values. Let's do this is just bytes, right? Encode, and this is maybe okay. I just leave like this for the moment. I don't know, maybe I'm going to remix and try. Interesting. Let's go to remix and also use ChatGPT. Okay, let's build a solidity function that encodes some parameters with AB encode, right? Because using data AB encode and a function that decodes it. And here contracts, I will do, let me just is another thing that I was trying, test contest encoder. I'm just gonna make it larger, and I'm just gonna delete all of these and maybe delete all of this. Test encode, and then ChatGPT is still very slow. Also ChatGPT is slow. Okay, so let's do something like a function encode parameters 1, and I will do like something like a return. Yeah, I will return some bytes, right? I think it's bytes, just bytes. Return ABI dot encode, and then so how does it look? It looks like this, right? Okay, so just some parameters. So I have these parameters, so let's try to do it, to replicate this. So function ID is 3. Let's try with just 2 parameters, right? So function ID 3. So we encode function ID and some string here, some chow string. Yes, chow returns bytes. Yeah, public, of course, returns bytes memory, and pure, public pure, returns this. Okay, pure because it's not reading from the storage, of course. and then this will be 2. Parameters 2, let's put some uint here, 1 2 3, right, and then some function to decode it. So decode parameters. My goal is to check if is the code able to decode just the first element. Question marks. Okay, so the code will do this way. Function. So this is how I decode things, right, in my code. So the code will be like that, function ID, and maybe let's try to do just function ID, and okay, bytes, memory encoded, right? So this will be the bytes. Then gonna decode, and then this will be just uint 8, right? Function ID, and then we'll do return function ID. Will it work? Bytes memory. Why? Ah, yes, of course. Function ID will return uint 8. Okay, so I'm returning uint 8. Let's see if this work. So yeah, just deploy this magic remix, and then encode parameters 1. So we'll do that, and I do the code, return 3. Yes. Encode parameters 2. Encode parameters 2 will return this, and I do the code, return this. So it's maybe I try with something else here. ID function ID and cool down function ID. Cool down function ID. Let's deploy. Okay, so it seems like it's kind of working. So if I do encode parameters 1, I get these bytes. So if I do decode these bytes, is getting me the 3. If I go with the encode parameters 2 and I decode it, I get 4. But then if I do, for example, uint and then uint 256 number, and then here we'll do uint 256. So what is gonna happen? I think it's gonna break, right? Number and function ID. Uint 256 function ID. Let's redeploy. Okay, maybe I can make my code very better. So here in encode parameter 1, I'm encoding the uint 8 and then string. So this uints will return me 64. So it's not really breaking, but it's returning 64. Why? I think because the way it decodes the string. Let's see, encode parameters 2, and I do decode. So here 1 2 3. Okay, so maybe in my code, since I have this sysap receive, which is basically depending on the function ID, I'm doing different things. And since I thought this would fail, would break if I pass always different data, what I can do is changing this with deprecated, so I don't, if nothing is working, I have a way to come back. So this is CCIP receive, the actual function that I need in order to have my CCIP system working. So here, basically, I don't, the function ID, I just decode the function ID. And then if function ID, this will spend a little bit more gas though. Or maybe, let me try this. So I have, let's say I have this. So if I change this to make it more readable, it will spend more gas. If I leave it like that, no one is gonna be able to read it because it's a shit. Like I have this value with this variable. Like I don't know what is this. So what should I do? But then if I do multiple decoding, it's very high. Like it's very costly. How much does it cost to decode something? Let's do gas left. Let's do uint 256 start gas equals gas left, and then let's do and gas, and let's return uint 256. Let's see how much gas this thing spend. So we'll do start gas minus and gas left function declare blah blah blah. Okay, let's declare it view. Let's do the same up. So encoding, no, just on decoding. This is what I actually need. The decoding is this. So let's see how much decoding spend. So I have these parameters, this spend. This is not working or what? No, this spending 462, and I can see that bytes are a bit longer. This spends 462 still. What if I add more? So if I add more, so and no, wait, what if I just decode less? I just do this. I just do this. Yeah, just not returning this. Yep. Okay, let's see. So here, function ID, have an error. Why? Public view, different number of components and gaps. Why encoded? No, wait. Why different? Need 8 function ID. Okay. Decode less. 400. This is not cheap, by the way. Let's deploy these. So encode parameters 2. Decode 1 is spending 462 gas, while with the same input decode less, of course. So it depends on how much parameters you give. So in this case, to decode uint8, it spent 285 gas, which we need to multiply times the price of the gas. So the price of gas in Ethereum, let's see, I think this is the number, so this is the price of gas, so this will be, okay, remix is here, this will be something like 285 times, well, this is GWay, yeah, it's quite a little bit. So sorry, how much is 1 GWay? 1 GWay is with 9 zeros, right? So in remix, 1 GWay would be these 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. So this will be the price of this decoding, which will be something like so no, wait, no, this will be this times 285. So I may be wrong. Oh, come on, how can I copy? Oh my god, I'm so dumb. 155.838.838 000 000. Where am? Oh, come on. 155.838 155.838. Where am I writing it? 155.838 000 000 000. So it's like 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 1 2 3 12 is like well, it's like 0. So 9 12 13 14 15 16 17 18. Okay, it's like this much of Ethereum. To decode just one thing, in mainnet, to decode this will just the function ID would add 0.000001 ether, which is maybe something that I can sacrifice for readability. Okay, I decided I'm gonna go for it. Thank you, calculator, you are the most useless thing in Mac. Okay, so basically now what I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna decode that. Just gonna decode function ID first. So first decoding only function ID. I already know that this will lead to many problems, but okay, so now I only decode the function ID first, then if it's a teleport function ID, I'm gonna deploy the code again. So I'm gonna do that. And it will be value or underlying deposited amount. So this is the value. So this is teleport function ID. So this is cross-chain underlying balance. So this is the value that the user is going to teleport. So I'm gonna call it in a more meaningful way. So we'll call it value or underlying deposited amount or amount redeemed. Okay, so value, teleported value, teleported value. Oh, nice. This is much better. Fees or liquidity tokens minted or redeemed amount. Okay, so this is like fees for teleporting. Okay, it's fees for teleporting. Oh, this is so nice. It's so nice, so much better. I want to pay. I want to make my user pay a little bit more. But having this is better. It's more readable, more secure. Okay, so I'm decoding that. Actually, I'm actually using just this and this, and not the two. No, the two is actually okay. Okay, nice. Okay, second function. Second function. So is if function ID is deposit function ID, I'm going up here, in here, deposit function ID, and going to use this, right? So function ID is actually, I don't need the function ID here, so it just maybe, yeah, just do like that. Maybe it's also optimizing, yeah, a little bit. So function ID, I'm gonna just delete it. So now is underline deposited. So I'm just gonna take that and just copy cross-chain underline balance. So I'm updating the balance, and then cross-chain liquidity pool tokens, liquidity tokens minted. Yeah, so I need this. Liquidity tokens minted. This, yes. Oh, so nice. Okay. And then two, actually I don't need it. So I'm gonna just oh, I also need to, what if, okay, yeah, I just can also do like 1, 2, 1, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, okay. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, and I can do 1, 2, 3. I don't need it, I think. Let's see. I have tests in place, so I can see if everything works or not. Function ID equals redeem function ID. Let's go up here and copy that. And my refactored function, I'm gonna do this thing. So function ID, in here I have this, which is amount to redeem, which I'm gonna use it, right? So I'm gonna change this and this. Oh, nice, feels very good. And fees or liquidity, I don't really need to get that. Can I do some test here? I want to change this, and I want to have maybe function ID and then some empty thing and then another function ID. Okay, and I have like nothing and then uint 8. Is it possible? No, it's not possible. So even here I think it's not possible. And what if I just do like this, like function ID 2, and here function ID 2, but I actually pass something more, like encode parameters, cooldown function ID, cooldown function ID, ciao, ciao, encode parameters 2, this is, okay, I need to change this, so let's try this and deploy, and then testnet code, and I do encode parameters 2, I have all of this, and I do decode, and I have this, I have 4, yeah, seems like it's working. Okay, so in redeem function ID, I have this, and I don't have this, but okay, since I'm sending a cast, I can decide what to send. I just don't need to add really anything that I don't need here, right? So I can just remove this I need it, this I want to remove. Okay, function ID amount redeem 2, I need it. Okay, function ID cooldown function ID, I will basically do the same. So 1, 2, 3 parameters, and I have 4 parameters here. So is uint 8, uint 256, and address. Okay. Function ID cooldown function ID, and I have to also here the code. So the only thing that I need here is function ID, which I don't need. Do that, right? So function ID, which I don't need. Amount to redeem, fees or liquidity tokens minted or redeemed amount. So I think I'm gonna just call it redeemed amount, but yeah, I can give it a better name, which is like cooled down amount, much better. So I have uint 8, uint 256, and address, which I don't need. So I can just remove this address. Okay. And then emitting the messages. I will change this also. Maybe for each I want to emit a message, but maybe I want to emit it differently. I don't know, I feel I'm changing too many stuff right now. Now I'm going to take this function and just comment it. Maybe I will just take it and cut it from here and copying it in my notes. Old receive function. Nice. Cross-chain pool now is having some error. Let's see. Okay, this is actually fake errors, but there is something that is missing, which is redeem function ID, cooldown function ID, bill deposit message, bill redeem message, bill redeem message is here, and bill cooldown message. So cooldown function ID and amount to redeem, which is cooldown is called cooldown amount, maybe cooldown amount, much better, cooldown amount, and I don't need this, neither this. So this is this will be just some small, this will be just a small message. The gas limit, just gonna change it, gas limit cooldown, you know what, I'm gonna set it to 50k, because I think 50k will be more than enough to send a simple message. Gas limit redeem is 1 million, but yeah, I need to change it as well, but we'll do it later. Gas limit cooldown. I'm also want to go here. I have a naive way to set the gas limit, so I can do it if I'm the owner of the contract. Yeah, I should actually evaluate the gas limit, but it's yeah. But I will do it in another version of the contract, because for now I prefer to focus on other things. Still is very good what I have so far. Okay, so now that I have all of this, let's try to do some crazy stuff. Some forge. Let's see how many test breaks. I'm sure that everyone will break every test. 100% sure. So front-end script src. So in the script, I need to change something in the script because I'm pretty stupid and basically I wasn't able to do this very nice. Okay, let's cross-chain pool protocol test. Let's see the setup. 1 second. Cross-chain pool. Yeah. Yeah, cross-chain pool. Okay, in the setup, what do I get? Yeah, I'm using deploy pool factory. Deploy pool factory. This. So I'm gonna, for now, just remove the broadcast. So forge test. Let's see. Yeah, compilation failed. Nice. So here, different number of components. Yes. Okay. I know this error. And here, different number. So I won. Yeah, because yeah. And actually, I'm sure that you cannot do that. Tuple cannot be empty. Okay. So in this case, I go. Oh, what do you do? In this case, I will just different number. Oh. So why? So different number of components on the left hand side for then the right hand side. So in left hand I have 1, 2, 3, 4, and here I have 3. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. So I just add address. Okay. Testing started with Foundry. My smart contract water is over. Insufficient balance in pool factory test. I don't mind about that because it's another test, but this is failing. Cross-chain pool test, cross-chain protocol test. Basically, cross-chain protocol test fails at setup. Okay, let's see. Fails at the setup, so it's not even running. Yeah, let's see why. I have crazy tests. I can improve in that, but forge test dash dash md. So you can specify the test that you want to run. Test fork is okay. No, not md. md is the drug. No, the mt, the test. All right. Now, oh, I forgot to make it verbose, so the VV 5Ps will be super verbose. Making it bigger so you guys can follow up. Okay. Okay. So what is the, I already had this problem. Deposit fee token. Transfer amount exceed balance. I think that the problem is that I'm not. Oh, I just need to. Okay. So I have this error in deploy pull factory. I had the same error the other day. Oh my goodness. Deploy pull factory. So I think the problem is that I'm calling this from deploy pull factory to pull factory, but deployer, why? So we have this calling being called how many times? One, just one. That's not possible. And dot run. Let's see dot run. What? How many? I have two. Okay. So deploy pull factory arb and Sepolia. So I'm on Sepolia because this is the chain ID of Sepolia, and I'm pranking my deployer. But why? Deploy pull factory. Let's do another prank explicit here. This is, I don't really know why I have this. I'm just already pranking it. Deployer, yeah, of course. msg.sender, and then also console2.log msg sender and msg.sender to see like who the hell is sending this. VM. Okay. Yeah, many warnings. As you can see, it is not suggested to deploy these contracts in mainnet. Let's see. It looks like okay, it's not going on. So message sender, the second time is okay. So the second time is someone else. So, but it should be, yeah, it should be my yeah, my guy. So start prank message sender. Yeah. So let me check something else. Let me check if I go here, deposit fee token. Do we have? Yeah, I have two. The first time it works. The second time it doesn't. Okay. So maybe I look for this dot run, I don't know what to do, because I'm pranking the deployer. The deployer, how much does the deployer has? I mean, deployer has a lot of money. Let me look for it again. So first time, okay, let's try to run the test again. I told you everything was gonna break. Okay, so now I have still two. So the first time is going through. Pull factory, this chain selector is this. Network data, this is Sepolia. Get active network config, this, yeah. Message sender, start prank, yeah, approve deposit fee token, nice. Then in the second one is failing, transfer from, cross-chain protocol test. So this is actually the address of the script to pull factory. So I deploy a new pull factory. The message sender is this is Arbitrum. This is Arbitrum. So the problem is in the Arbitrum one. Okay. So deploy factory Arbitrum, start prank, deploy pull factory, Let's see what do I get in here. Deploy pull factory. Yeah, it's my contract. Let's do that. Deploy pull factory Arbitrum, select fork. Do I select fee token Arbitrum, select fork, okay. I just changed some little stuff, but it won't work, probably. Wait, I know, maybe. The deployer maybe is actually deployer. I create it here. Yeah. CCAP local simulator. Out of gas. Wait, I have a different error now. Okay, now it's working, but the setup is still failing. Switch chain and route message. Execute single message. CCIP receive, deploy factory, CCIP receive. Oh, nice. Nice. So this is CCIP deploy pool factory, CCIP receive. CCIP send. Okay. Is the data that I sent. Okay. Yeah. VM data token. Yeah. Get tokens and gas prices. Transfer from. Forward from browser. Yeah. Okay, out of gas. Probably something in my CCIP receive failed because of the gas limit that I set. Nice, that's cool. But which one? Let me check my function. Deposit, redeem, cooldown function. This is in the pool, right? Teleport function ID. I mean, in the setup, what is that I'm calling in the setup? So deploy CC pools. Now let me have a look at the logs once again. So this is my CCIP send. Get fee. Add cross-chain sender. So this is kind of working, right? This is the thing that is failing. CCIP receive is failing. So, but deploy pool factory. On deploy pool factory, what? CCIP receive. On deploy pool factory, CCIP receive. What? What? Why? I think here, but why deploy pool factory? Deploy pool factory. So basically in my setup I'm deploying different pools across Sepolia and Arbitrum, right? Deploy pool factory, Sepolia run. Okay. Deploy pool factory. Sepolia factory, deploy pool factory. I shouldn't do that. Okay, I'm just deploying the pool. Okay, so but okay, maybe execute single message CCIP receive in cross-chain sender, get fee, get token index price. This one is in Sepolia. Yeah, so this is in Sepolia. So I'm sending to Sepolia this, right? So if I do this and I do cross-chain protocol test, Sepolia factory, deploy pool factory Sepolia. Okay, deploy pool factory Sepolia. Factory pool factory. Okay, this is just the pool factory. Okay, so then Arbitrum Sepolia, I deploy a factory in Arbitrum Sepolia. Okay, then I go to select. Let's try to start console logging. Console log. I deployed all the factories. Then in Sepolia I have this, and then I do deploy CC pools. Okay, so I do this, deploy CC pools, and I go to Arbitrum Sepolia, and then back to Sepolia because this is sending the first message, right? So deploy CC pools, and then go in this. So I think the problem is in one of these two guys. So no, this will be console log. I routed the message to ARP. The deploy message to ARP. I routed not the deploy, but the add send message back to Sepolia. Let's test again. Okay, completion failed. Sorry, I was just texting with my grandmother. VM. Yeah, I need to just do that. Yeah. Here. I hate this thing of Solidity. Yeah, console log, no, it's console 2. Console 2. And also here. Will I do it or will will it work? It can also be that the gas fees are not enough. Okay. Okay. Out of gas, yes. Deploy pool factory. Okay, for the from router, transfer from CCIP send. Let's see my logs, what they say. I deployed all the factories. Okay, so basically the problem is that, so in pool factory, so I have two contracts, cross-chain pool and pool factory. Pool factory as a CCP receive. Oh, I can refactor also here. Maybe I will do it. Maybe I won't. But basically, if success, yeah, when I deploy the pool, if I success, I send back a message, and I send this message, and basically I set the gas limit to 400. Let's try to set it to 500. This is not good. I'm gonna get some water. Still errors. Let's change it to, I don't know, 7. That should be the error, because the problem is very likely. So wait. So weird. Oh, I see. It's not. Yeah. This is not. My goodness. So in CCIP receive, this was actually okay. This I think I can just leave it like that, but the problem is on another side. So deploy CCIP pools here, send CCIP message deploy. Have this. Let's increase it to the max amount. Let's see, guys. I never had this. Usually that always worked. Maybe gas fees on Arbitrum are so high. Maybe is the reason. So it's taking more time, so it's promising. Yeah, it passed. So it was the gas limit there. Not promising. Okay, let's try to test everything. I'm drinking some smart contract water. Hopefully that will help. Okay, taking time because it's switching, Foundry is switching between, yeah, that makes totally sense. Okay, that makes everything very good. Actually makes it very good. So this one reason cross-chain pool cool down not expired, and this is in these tests. So test cross-chain redeem after teleport is failing for this reason. Let's look into it. Let's see how can we do. Test, no, protocol here. No, my goodness. Let's delete these logs and then look for it. Oh, okay. Deposit amount, blah blah blah, teleporting here, cross-chain pool, blah blah blah. Start prank, approve, CCIP fees 3, start testing the redeemal. Okay. Lots of comments. I don't know why I'm doing all of this. So before redeem, I can do like vm dot roll, set roll fork. No. How is it? So let's look in internet. Foundry, go on with timestamp. Warp. Yep. VM warp block dot timestamp. So we say that our cross-chain pool needs to have at least 6 hours. So let's warp by 7, right? So the current plus 7 hours. Now this test should pass, right? Forge test empty. Come on. Yeah. Let's also make it verbose. Cooldown expired. Still. Cooldown expired. Oh, yeah, because I actually didn't call set cooldown. Okay, cool. So I need to set the cooldown here. So first cross-chain pool. Oh my goodness, I need, so set cooldown, set cool, oh come on, oh yeah, I need to implement it. I need to implement the sending the message to, I need to send a message to the other guy, so I need to do all this boring stuff. So I need to do, so build teleport message, okay, but I have built cooldown message, okay, and I have this gas limit cooldown as underscore gas, oh come on, cooldown, this one, this should be mobile, shouldn't be fixed. Okay, gas limit cooldown, and this is build cooldown message, all right, and then I need to do, this is for what? Yeah, this is something I need to do. Yeah, I need to calculate fees, right? But how did I do that? Teleport at cross chain. Okay, let me check. CCIP fees here. Get CCIP fees for teleporting. Deposit, redeem. Okay. Same. Get CCIP fees for cooldown. Cooldown. And we just pass the LPT amount router. No, okay, I don't have this for the cooldown. Simulate message, cooldown, simulate message redeem, simulate message cooldown, and then this only need LPT token. Yeah, LPT token, and then don't need this, build redeem message, or maybe, yeah, oh my god, no, I actually need this. Build redeem, build cooldown message, I need cooldown amount. Okay, so I need build redeem message, redeem current chain, so I'm just sending the current chain, so build cooldown message, current chain amount, right? Because the current chain is the one I want to update in the other pool, right, in the cross chain pool. Simulate message cooldown, I'm gonna copy that, and then I'm gonna look for get CCIP fees for cooldown, and just go this way, and then simulate message cooldown. Yeah, so the LPT token. So here LPT amount should be right. I'm a bit tired, so I don't know really if this makes sense. Simulate message cooldown, LPT amount, get fee, cross-chain selector message, okay. Get CCP message for cooldown. So this is actually what I need. And then in my function, calculate, teleport, deposit, set cooldown for LPT. I need to do like send CCI message, CCP message, teleport, no, redeem, no, totally wrong. I need to build also this function, which is the last that I need, send CCP message, cooldown. Cooldown. And I just want to pass build, let's see, that's build, cooldown message, cooldown amount, okay. Amount to redeem, which will be changed to cooldown amount, which will be the only argument, I guess, with the router. Yeah. Cool. I'm gonna copy that. I'm gonna look for set cooldown period, cooldown for LP, and I will just send this cooldown. Set send CCP message cooldown, and I need to pass the redeem current chain as an amount and the router. Okay, let me look how they get the router. Send CCP message deposit, get router this way. Okay. Probably it won't work, it won't even compile, but let's see. If I do forge build, okay, it's building, this is something. So get CCIP fees for cooldown, I just need to pass, yeah, you just need to pass the CCIP fees for cooldown. Okay, so redeem, CCIP fees redeem, I will do the same here, CCIP fees cooldown, cross-chain pool, blah blah blah, get CCIP fees for cooldown, and I want to redeem. So wait, the CCP fees for cooldown, just the amount, right? So no, so just the current, yeah, just do that, I think. So cooldown, simulate message cooldown, redeem current chain. Okay, cool. Cooldown, CCP fees cooldown. So this is what I'm gonna pass when I do here. Oh, what did I do? Oh my god. Here I just want to delete this. Okay, this will be set cooldown for LP, and the amount will be the current LP sample amount, okay, and the value will be this, and the fees will be this. Okay. So I'm setting the cooldown, then I'm waiting for 7 hours, and then I'm gonna try to redeem. Let's see if this explodes. Yeah, of course. Set cooldown value, non-payable function. Yeah. So redeem set cooldown for LP should be payable. external blah blah blah, external payable. I think it's good like that. Let's try running the tests. One day I will refactor also the tests, but it's not the day. But not today. Let me chat with my grandma. Let's see what she says. Yeah, she is working on some full stack project. Okay, cooldown not expired. Still. So cooldown not expired. Still cooldown not expired. So cross-chain protocol test, warp. Let me check warp. Set block timestamp. Okay. VM warp. This. I'm actually setting it. So, and by 7 hours. Why? So let me check. Let me do this. Let me do console2.log block timestamp, and I will call it time before warp. Time after warp. Yeah, this semicolon. Okay, so time after warp and before warp. Let's do this, and let's do 3b. I'm just gonna get the logs. Yeah, more crowder. Those are our warnings, but in tests. So I should worry about that, but I don't mind. Cross-chain pull down. This is the only worry. Okay. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the test to go through. Cooldown not expired, and my logs. Let's see what they say. So actually, this is going on to 2140. Well, this is 17162466600. So now the problem is that setting cooldown for LP. Maybe I know what's going on. Am I pranking anything here or not? Yeah, I'm pranking LP SEP. Cross-chain pool, set cooldown for LP. Okay, let me check the cooldown for the LP. Cooldown amount, cooldown period, 6 hours. Cooldown address, cooldown amount address, cooldown. So here, cooldown. Oh, cooldown here. Is cooldown expired? LP plus cooldown period is more than block timestamp. Is cooldown expired if cooldown is the cooldown of LP. Get cooldown. Let's try to do get cooldown. So cross-chain protocol test, redeem. Let's do that. Let's do this dot get cooldown of LP underscore sap, which is the message sender, and let's do uint 256 cooldown LP sap. Yeah, this, and then let's log it. Oh, okay. Try. Oh, okay, cool. It's like this. Is it? Bull. Yep. Thank you. Okay, of course I have still the same problem, but let's see what the things say. So I'm also a bit tired, so okay. So this is the cooldown for LP Sepolia, and this is the cooldown after the warp, right? So this is the cooldown after Sepolia, and this is the cooldown after warp. Cooldown before warp is this. So let me check one thing in cross-chain pool. So this is my cooldowns, right? This is my cooldown. Get cooldown is cooldown expired. Okay, so time before warp, time after warp. Okay, so is cooldown expired if cooldown of LP, so this plus cooldown period, which is 7 hours block timestamp. So this. Okay, so if cooldown is expired, this plus 7 hours. Let me see, 1 second. 1 weeks, 1 second. Yes, so this is 60 seconds. This is 7 hours equals 60 seconds times 60 minutes times 7, right? So this is how can I do this thing? No. Yeah. So 60 times 60 times 7, right? 60 seconds multiplied by 60 minutes by 7 hours, 25,200. So this is 25,200. So, and this plus this is it this or not? Plus 25,200 equals this is it bigger? I'm very tired, probably I'm just telling a lot of bullshit. Is exactly the same. No, but the cooldown period is 6 hours. So this, the block timestamp, maybe this is totally wrong. The block timestamp, oh, okay. So block timestamp is now. So now, okay, now, now. So now minus cooldown period should be block timestamp of now minus cooldown period should be basically less than than cooldown of LP. So cooldown of LP, this is okay. So this would result in time before warp is this. So this is this minus. No, sorry. Block times that it is this is now. So this is now. Okay. Minus cooldown period, which is 6 hours. So 6 hours is 6 hours times 60 minutes times 60 seconds, right? So if I do this is no. Can I just 60 seconds times 60 minutes times 7? Sorry, 6 is 21,600 minus 21,600 should be less than cooldown of LP, which is this. So this minus this is this apparently. Yep. And it's actually not less than this. So, or it is. It's actually the same. Oh my God, I'm not understanding this. I feel too tired and dumb. So, I want to take a date in the past and see if some hours is passed from this date. How do I do it? So, the cooldown period is the timestamp of that date. So this, let me do some tests. This, the timestamp plus plus now, basically, no, plus, okay, I see, now minus then should be greater than this plus 6 hours. All right. Now maybe it's correct. So this guy again should be cooldown of LP plus block dot timestamp minus cooldown LP well, okay, so this plus this minus, so now minus then should be bigger then this plus s underscore cool down period should be all right, and then this I'm gonna save it, maybe not. Gonna just leave it like that. Okay, let's see if that works. Now this should pass. This should definitely pass. Okay, receiver error 0x. I have another error now. Let's see. So the cooldown period is correct now. So cooldown moment plus block time self now minus cooldown. So this is now, and this is now minus then is bigger, should be bigger than cooldown plus the cooldown period. Yes. Okay. Receive error. Okay. In where? In the setup? Oh my god, again? I can't believe that. For the gas fees. This is not good. Forward from router. I just paid 12 euros to YouTube. Thank you. I just sit down, I don't do anything, and I still spend money. So interesting. So this is getting some error. What else am I getting? Like, yeah, some error here. Not sure which error. Out of gas. CCP send requested. Send requested. Chain selector. This is Arbitrum or what? This is Arbitrum Sepolia, so I'm sending a message towards Arbitrum Sepolia. This is the sender, this is the receiver. The sequence number is the gas limit, is 400. Maybe 400 is not enough. Set it up. This deploy pool factory is here. Let's look for gas. No, deploy pool factory is pool factory. Pool factory.sol. Gas limit 400 is not enough, really. With this error, yeah. Needed to increase it. So this is tricky. I should actually forecast the. Yeah, I should pass the gas limit as an argument. Maybe tomorrow I'm going to do that, because as far as I understand, the gas limit work just if, you know, depending on the cost of the gas. Out of gas still is not enough. This gas is not enough just to send back a message. 700. It's going to cost a lot. And also the gas limit depends on the blockchain. So yeah, tomorrow I definitely need a way to forecast this gas limit. This is definitely something I need to do tomorrow. Okay, my watch is telling me that I just reached the objective, the goal of standing up, but I'm sitting down for like I don't know, 3 hours. This is too weird. 700 for sending a stupid message. That makes no sense. Success deploy function ID. Success deploy function ID. I mean, I'm not doing anything, guys. Just that crazy. That doesn't make sense. And then it was working just before. So annoying. Let's try with this gas limit now. So yeah, today with the gas limit that I set in the cross-chain pool. Hey Raman. Hey man, nice. I'm happy that you commented. So I'm trying to send a message cross-chain using CCIP, but is constantly failing because I'm going out of gas and I'm increasing the gas limit a lot. But this message, like, used to be to just require 400k. Now I'm trying with 1 million of gas limit, but getting some error. I don't know if it's something wrong with Foundry, because like usually usually works. It shouldn't be failing. It shouldn't be failing. Let's see if with 1 million gas limit work. I don't know, the gas limit depends on what function you're gonna run cross-chain. Receiver error, out of gas. CCP send requested. Forward from router. Maybe just failing because there is some error here. Let me check. Oh, can be? No, that cannot be because okay, pool factory calls success deploy function ID, so it calls the other factory. So if this is the function ID, I'm gonna call peer deployed pool. In the current network, where do I get this one? Oh, okay. So this is the peer deployed pool, but the deploy function, deploy pool success, add cross-chain sender, cross-chain pool, deployed pool, add cross-chain sender, peer deployed pool. Okay, in this, basically in this network, but here I'm just adding the cross-chain sender. I mean, do I have this function add cross-chain sender external? Yeah. Okay. Let's try to increase the gas limit to the top. Let's do 3K, 3 millions. If it's not going on, I don't know what to do, guys. It was working until 5 minutes ago. By the way, Raman, I'm building a cross-chain staking bridge protocol, which can which enables basically people to teleport tokens across different networks, and using CCIP without being limited by the fact that CCIP needs to implement different tokens, because it is based on liquidity pools across different blockchains, and so you don't need to burn and mint tokens across blockchains, right? So you have just people providing liquidity across chain and basically earning fees on each bridge, which I call teleport. Anyway, this is still failing. This doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense at all. Out of gas, CCP send requested. I'm getting crazy. This is not possible. This is just not possible. Like CCP receive, deploy pool factory. Just doesn't make any sense. Message ID. So the error is in CCIP receive, right? And this is the message ID. Source chain selector is this. So this is Sepolia. Yep. Sender is the other factory probably. This is the data that I'm sending. Pool created. So okay, so I see. So the problem is here. Okay, so I have here pool created, which is being emitted here, pool created, and then add cross-chain sender, where it is. I have add cross-chain sender. If success, I will call my pool that I just deployed, and I will call add cross-chain sender. And then I will call get fee. Blah blah blah. Then I'm calling that get fee. Why? Yes, I'm calling this function. Can you use some debugging or debugging kind thing? Yes, I'm just reading logs to understand where this is failing, because usually this always went smooth. So yeah, with Foundry you basically can read all the logs that you want. Are you referring in particular to any other tool? By the way, then I'm doing this, send CCP message, deploy success, and this function calls get router, blah blah blah, get fee, and a message. Encode success deploy function, deploy pool address, deploy pool on other chain. I'm doing get fee. Is it that gas price is so high right now? It can be. Get token and price. I don't know. Return this is, I don't know, approve. Then I'm doing approve address router, and approving to spend the router and the fee. And then I'm doing CCIP send. And CCIP send, yeah, that's all. Then scar set get fee. This is probably internal things. Yeah, and then so other things that I don't know. Forward from router is car set CCP send requested. So this is internal in the router. This thing I think is the router. No, what is this? Something weird. Forward from router is cruise CCP send request. Return feed token this, feed token amount, gas limit is this much. message executed. False. In the setup, but the setup was working before, right? So what did I do that it couldn't work anymore? I think it's a spike in gas prices. This is the only explanation, because it was working at some point. What if I look? Maybe I don't know why I have all these. Now I can also remove that. Let's just comment all the last things that I did. Let's see what is going on here. Yeah. Yeah. So it's still failing. So it's still failing. Out of gas, and this is crazy because I'm just sending a message, and value 0. So I can actually take that and uncomment and go to my deploy pull factory, to pull factory. So let's do this. Let's do gas limit. This is message deploy gas limit is all at the maximum. Thank you, Raman. I wish, yeah, I also hope I resolve it. This is crazy. Yeah, maybe I will ask my grandmother. She's very good at programming. You cannot imagine. I never had this. It was always going very smooth. Let's try looking into this. I mean, this was working. This was working until 5 minutes ago. Execute single message in cross-chain protocol test. Execute single message. No, it's more switch chain and route message. So what can I do? What can I do? let's try to start again from the top. So maybe let's reset the gas limit. Gas limit. So this one is for send message deploy. Maybe this one we just keep it this way, and the other we'll just reset to for 400, and we'll delete this, and in protocol test I will go cross-chain pool, EP15. No, I need to go to the setup, and what I need to do is I need to understand creating Sepolia. So I'm deploying CCIP pools. I want to go here, and then want to do console.console2.log, and I want to log just here I deployed the pool on Sepolia, and oh, okay, here I deposited into the pool on Sepolia, and I shouldn't get to this point. So crazy. So weird. There is something too weird here. Should do something. Should do definitely something else. Like kind of running Foundry up again, because it's not possible. So if I go up and I deploy the pool on Sepolia. Okay, so I'm not even depositing here, right? Cross-chain. Oh, this is not Sepolia. This is Arbitrum Sepolia. Arbitrum Sepolia. All right. So start prank. Arbitrum Sepolia fork. Oh. Okay, now makes sense. So at this point here, I should have let's see. Okay. Okay, so breaking here. So switch chain and route message. So this is after first routing message. So this is probably gonna work. Okay, so this is not working. So switch chain to Arbitrum Cebolia fork. Okay, so basically it's a CCIP receive. In CCIP receive, I do add cross chain, blah blah blah, all of this. Then do CCIP send. Yep, send request. Send requested is sending, but I'm going out of gas. Execute single message. Self fork, active fork, here. Oof. Switch chain route message, yeah. So switch chain and route message. So in pool factory, I'm doing deposit fee. Where is it? Deposit fee pools. CCP receive. So the point is that why I have this deploy pool factory is pool factory. So CIP send. So I call this, and then my test basically fails, right? Fails. Deploy the pool on Sepolia. No. We change and route message, because when I get to this, let's try to do, okay, foundry, oh, foundry, reset cache, like foundry forge reset cache, something like that, cache clean. Yeah, forge cache clean. Let's see if this is gonna work, and then let's do this. Because I can't believe that if I set the gas fees to 3 millions is not gonna work. I can't believe that. Come on, it's not working. Oh my goodness. It's not possible. I'm just sending over some stupid data, like really very stupid. Maybe, yeah, because out of gas is basically, okay. So, okay, so this thing, okay, maybe what I can do, yeah, this is already set to the highest gas limit. So basically, what is happening is that this function send CCIP message deploy is deploying another contract on the destination chain, and I set the gas limit to 3 millions, and this is failing because apparently gas fees are too high for the forked network. Let me check Foundry. All right. Foundry set gas price. Yeah. Gas price. Yeah, the kind of no. Fork gas price. For script. Okay. Forge gas price cheat code. Nice. Let's try this. This is gonna work. 100%. Let's do it. VM dot tx gas price 1. Yeah. Yeah, this is critical. This is making me understand how the gas price can actually kill my protocol. So tomorrow I'm going to fix that. I'm going to pass in optionally in the functions the gas price. Sorry, the gas limit. No, this is not working. So this is not. So the gas limit is not the problem. What? Let's try to make this pull factory, send CCIP deploy in receive. Let's try to not do, just try. I'm just trying to comment this part and see if it works. No. Out of gas. try to run foundry up. And let's close and reopen my VS Code. I'm totally stuck. Totally stuck. I'm very pissed now. It was going everything super smooth. But now I'm super stuck. Yeah. Out of fucking gas. And I set the highest gas limit and I just doing things that I was doing even before, and I didn't really. Maybe I see maybe this contract is too huge. Can be total cooldown amount. Maybe this I don't need it. Maybe I can just delete that total cooldown amount. Maybe this one. I mean, for sure it won't work. Maybe, but maybe the thing that changed is that now this cross-chain pool, which is the one which is being deployed, is way bigger. Look, is wow, is almost 700 lines of Solidity code. No, guys, that's crazy. That's why it's not working, because Pool Factory is trying to deploy, deploys the contract, but then fails. So now, for example, I deleted that, and I have another error. So curious. So curious how this is behaving. Yeah, of course. I know what's going on. I know what's going on, and maybe I know how to solve part of it. Part of this. Yeah, the contract that I'm deploying is very heavy and is consuming a lot of gas. So I just deleted one storage variable, and now it's passing. That's that's curious. Okay, so now it's passing. So in Pool Factory, I get this, and then it's totally working now. And here I put 3 millions. Let's see if I just put again 400. So yeah, I need to address this problem. Oh my goodness, I thought I was done. Okay, maybe I can address this problem by using another create code and doing some cross-chain call less. Yeah, maybe I can do that. Maybe I can forecast on the source chain the future address. Okay guys, this is working. This is finally working. So the test is passing. The test is passing. I just had to make my cross-chain pool smaller because deploying this is getting very hard, very expensive. So pool factory now works. Pool factory works. Okay, and deploying the contract works, and my protocol test works. So I'm actually setting the cooldown. Did I delete the part of the full cooldown? Cross-chain pool, set cooldown for LP. Okay, I just deleted that part. Okay, so after I set the cooldown down, I do vm.warp, and then how was it? Block dot timestamp plus, let's do 1 day. Love it. 1 day works. Block timestamps plus 1 day. Hour. It doesn't like it. Block timestamp plus. Let's check again this one. Warp. So I want to go set block timestamp. Okay, block timestamp plus. Okay, let's do plus 60 seconds plus times 60 minutes times 24 hours. Okay, this, do you like it? Yes. And then doing calling, not set cooldown but redeem. This is fees for redeem, and this is fees for the amount of LPT to redeem. So let's see if this fails. Not compiling. Why? Expected to. Oh, the 2 is LP underscore sep, I guess. Yep. Moment of tension. I think I cannot add anything more to my cross-chain pool because it's getting so huge I cannot even deploy that. But I managed to make it work, and so yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with that. Yeah, the other day I was deploying the contract in an end-to-end test, and I had to manually trigger the transaction from the CCIP Explorer because it failed because it was running out of gas. Okay, so it worked. This is nice. So the cooldown period works, and let's see if I do. Okay, this is work. Okay, this is work. Let's go to the nodes and do. This is okay. Lower the redeem gas limit. This is not yet done. Cross chain pool. Redeem gas limit, let's half it. The protocol test, I just want to remove the gas price, and then let's do it again. Let's see if that works, or it goes out of gas. So let me check one thing. So deposit and teleports. Teleport is 100, and actually the redeem is doing quite the same thing of teleporting, right? So if I look into CCIP receive function, okay, it works. Deposit function ID, no. Teleport function ID does an incrementing and a safe transfer, and redeem function ID does safe transfer. So it should actually consume even more, sorry, even less. So I will just set the same value, gas limit teleport, gas limit redeem. Oh. Considering also that this will change, and this will be calculated dynamically, or at least I will add a parameter in the functions to set to increase this gas limit. If this, or maybe I will use some Web3 library to forecast the gas limit, and and to pass it dynamically to the pool. Okay, so this is okay. LPT should have a better name. Okay, this is fair. So constructor, so name LPT. That's interesting. Let's look 1 second into how to concatenate two strings in Solidity. Using the ABI. Let's do string concat. Let's see if the deployment work. Name string concat LPT buckle, and then name. Will this work, or will this make the contract fail? These are okay. maybe not buckle, but we'll do that. String contact buckle. Okay, works. But maybe I'm gonna do another thing. The name will be buckle BCK. The symbol will be BCK and the name buckle. Okay, let's try again. This is sorted. Okay. Add a cross-chain selector in events, deposit and teleport. Oh my goodness, this will make my deployment fail. Now I'm scared every time I'm adding anything. I'm very scared. Okay, so first let's see if the latest test passes. Nice. That's great, because today I didn't have any problem of connection, like internet issue, anything, so far. Oh, it's almost 8. I was doing this all day. Okay. Add cross-chain selector in events, deposit and teleport. Okay, that makes sense. In my events, let's have a look. Deposited and minted LPT. And I have LP, LPT amount, underlying amount. So here maybe I can add the token and then the underlying token, and maybe I'm gonna remove LPT amount, deposited and minted LPT. Maybe I don't. Maybe I can do without it. Okay, I will add. So underlying token. Okay, and destination selector or ID. Better. Okay. While redeem current chain, redeem cross chain. When am I using that? Redeem current chain in redeem and redeem cross chain in. Okay, maybe this is a bit redundant. So maybe I will just create just one event, which is redeem, which I can emit address LPT amount burned, underlying amount, chain ID. Okay, redeem emit redeem current chain will be just redeem, and then message sender amount current chain, redeem current chain. Maybe I will just do like, yeah, I will just leave this as it is, and then the other is this two. Oh, come on, just redeem cross chain amount redeem blockchain ID and the message ID. Let's get rid of it. Don't need it. Okay, and our event chain ID. This is weird. LPT amount burned, underlying amount, chain ID. So redeem come on, emit redeem is LPT amount, redeem current chain, blockchain chain ID, and the other one should be amount redeemed. Okay, let's do that. Let's just go up and do redeem. So the owner, the liquidity provider, this one I'm gonna remove it, and this I'm gonna do indexed chain ID. So LP underlying amount and chain ID. Cool. Redeem. LP underlying amount, yes, and chain ID. Okay, cool, like it better. Deposit and minted LPT, I'm using it here, so maybe add underlying token, maybe I can make it is not indexed and make it another address indexed underlying token, destination chain selector, which also chain ID uint 256 chain ID. This looks a bit better, so I need to add this, right? So I want message sender, LPT amount, underlying token, the address. So this is like S underscore underlying, no, it's like E underscore, come on, E underscore underlying, is it true? Token. Oh. Okay. Address. Underlying amount, yeah, and chain ID, block dot chain ID. Of course, I'm gonna. Okay. Okay, cool. Then. Deposit and minted, redeem, teleport started, teleport started, using just one, so just teleport, just change to teleport, and value 2, so here value, so this will be teleported amount 2, yeah, and then can do also this address underlying token, yep, and the chain ID. Chain ID intended as the source chain ID, right? Yeah, so I will do cross chain selector. And it's 64. So teleport started, this needs to be teleport started, this needs to be this way, teleported amount 2 underlying token, so this is immutable underlying token, and this will be cross chain selector. Do I have cross chain selector? Some, yeah, immutable cross chain selector, that's good. Where do I set this? Just yes, okay, cool. cross-chain selector. That's nice. I can do teleport. I'm sure I can do better. Instead of putting the cross-chain selector, I can just put the chain ID, but then I need a mapping. So this teleport, this message received. Well, okay, I just will have it. Okay, so let's try to compile it. So forge build. Okay, layout of contract. I have something there. Yep. Okay, this one. Oh. Okay, it's building. Let's test. Let's test this baby. Cool. Yeah. Failing. Nice. Out of gas. Cool. Not good. That's why I actually removed some of these. Like this is using 3 times. This is using 4. Okay, I will get rid of all of these, and gas limit teleport. I will look for this gas limit. I'll just get rid of it as gas limit. And now, nope. Now we'll no. Okay, I need to change these. It will be like some general gas limit, because at the end are all like the functions here are pretty similar, so it will be like that. Yep. Oof. I'm so tired. I'm going to eat the best pizza in Rome in 1 hour. So probably I will stop here. Okay, it works. It works. This is good. This is good. Yeah, tomorrow we'll do the cleanup and the adding necessary nut spec, and I will also like change the way the contract, the pools are deployed from the factories. Yeah. Okay, guys. It was super nice today. Today did some great steps forward. Yeah, I added the cooldown functionality, which is so good. I need to implement it in the front end. I need to do a lot of stuff. But thank you very much for being, yeah, for staying with me. Thank you for the comments. Really appreciate. Yeah, see you tomorrow, guys.